push your dream from cut sticks. Apart, stay planted and from France. The richest and his travel from Thailand.
Welcome to the opportunity from Carnival 5. Umpire Simon R from Hong Kong, China. Surgeon Upal Kamla from Sri Lanka. On Carnival 5, women singles WF1 finals. Team Blue from China versus Sutira Kuka from Thailand. Welcome to the officials team from court number 1. Umpire Razor Rosanami from Iran. Service team from Thailand. On court number 1, women's singles WF2 finals. Here are how the key candidate from Peru versus Liu Yutong from China.
Pattaya on the east coast of the Gulf of Thailand sets the stage for one of para badminton's major events. And you join us live here on Finals Day Sunday. We get ready to showcase the action on the standing court. Our schedule of play begins with SU5 men's singles. The top two in the world go head-to-head for a 16th time, a repeat of the 2022 World Championships final, a repeat of the Tokyo Paralympic Games final. And what a thriller we've got ahead of us. This is SU5 players in this class have an impairment in the upper limb, which could be on the playing or non-playing hand. We'll talk about that a little bit more in a few moments, as there's a difference here between these two players. These two great players, that is. Chia Leiku from Malaysia on the left, taking on Deva Andrimusti from Indonesia. Once again, it's hard to control my excitement for this one. 15 previous meetings, 8-7 they're head-to-head, and I'm talking about only men's singles. They're both accomplished doubles players as well. Chia from Malaysia leads that 8-7. And crucially, it was him that took the World Championships title in 22 in Tokyo, and also in Tokyo, and perhaps very relevant for this time of year. It was Chia that came through that unforgettable Paralympic Games to take gold in Tokyo as well against Deva. So in terms of disability, Chia on the far side, his disabled arm is his non-playing arm, his right arm. You can probably tell the lack of mobility. He doesn't really raise it much higher than elbow level, which causes a few issues when it comes to balance, rotation, moving around the court. He can use that right hand to hold the shuttle, which helps him out incredibly well on serve, particularly in doubles. Deva on the right from Indonesia. His disability is actually his playing arm. If you take a quick look, or a closer look, he's unable to fully straighten that playing arm, which again causes a few issues overhead. Can't quite get up as high as he'd like to strike the shuttle. But that being said, both of these great badminton players have managed that lack of ability, if you will, so well, to the point where, for example, Chia, still on court, has played in the Malaysian Purple League in doubles. I think Deva was in the under-19 national championships for Indonesia as well. So that's the level I'm talking about. That's how well they can compete on a badminton court. And quite frankly, they are head and shoulders above the rest of the world when it comes to men's singles in SU5. I'm Bobby Griffin calling the action here on this court. We've got 6 matches on this standing court 2. That's our umpire, Liu Yun from China. Terrific conditions here in Pattaya, Thailand. The Thailand badminton hosts have done an incredible job once again. Courts are playing so well. Not a lot of drift to speak of. And should make for an incredible day of action. We've got women's singles to follow, with the last 2 world champions going at it once more. Men's doubles SL3-4 follows that. We've got men's singles SL3, another Paralympic Games repeat of that final. SL3 to SU5 mixed doubles match 5, and the men's doubles in SH6 to finish. The last time these two met was at the Four Nations, the British Open, so to speak, back in August. SU5 men's singles final. Chia came through in straight games. That was an incredible performance from him. They also met, crucially, at the Asian Para Games in 2022. Deva coming through in a 2017 third game decider. Oh, it's landed in. Cagey start for these two, just feeling the conditions, getting used to the track of the shuttle, the court dimensions in the first couple of minutes. 5-4 the score. Terrific attack into the body first from Chia. Gets the short lift. A rare mistake under no pressure from Chia.
Are you able to share that?
Terrific smash. Not the most powerful hitter, Deva Amrimusti. Not only the slight build, but also that disability in that playing arm. But he's a terrific mover. His court craft is fantastic. Defense as good as anybody in the men's singles game in SU5. And the longer the rally goes on, the longer the match goes on, the more you'd favour Amrimusti. He's relentless, so much stamina, fitness. This man, Chia, one of the most skillful in the game, terrifically powerful. All the shots in the book. Very tricky opponent and really good fun to watch him on a doubles court. Well, he's querying that line call. It was called in. Chia not happy. Not afraid to get a bit vocal and to let his feelings show with court officials, Chia Leiku. Good pickup. The net shot caught the tape. Cross smash winner. Big risk from Chia. It paid off. Well, 6 minutes of action played. It's already 8-all, and Chia finds the court once more with that cross smash winner. Yeah, wonderful going over the top. Clever from Leiku. And that's something he does so well. He puts the shuttle exactly where his opponent doesn't want it so often. It's going wide. Brilliant. It's been an impressive display so far from Chieleku. And Rimusti not far behind, but you can see the difference in how many times so far we've seen real pressure on Chieleku. And Rimusti at the moment just trying his best to absorb that attack. Well, a little bit about the World Championships. The 14th edition of the Para Badminton World Championship started back in 1998 in Amersfoort, the Netherlands. This year in Pattaya, Thailand. It was wonderful to see back in 2019 the Para World Championships played alongside the World Championships, which took place in Basel, Switzerland. We had 325 players gracing the courts this week, 22 different events, 22 different gold medals, World Championship titles to hand out later today. 52 different countries represented, including 5 debutants here at the World Championships. Great to see Azerbaijan, Brunei, Barbados, Iran and Iraq represented here at the Worlds. And all 5 of the continental federations represented in some way this week. Serve caught the net. Shia taking no chances. Oh, reverse. What a shot. That's an example of those racket skills I mentioned. If you can leave Rimusti grounded, didn't even make an attempt, completely outfoxed with that straight reverse. Well, we haven't seen Chia picking the shuttle up off the floor all that often, and yet the scoreboard telling the story of the game. Deva staying with Chieleku. Solid in attack. Deva upping the pace. Big smash from Chia. And goes cross this time, brilliant. He's been at the very top of para badminton for so long. I retired a couple of years ago, and Chia was at the top before I even started. This must be something like his 15th year. Good judgment from the Indonesian this time. Oh, he's kept that in. That was going wide. Trying to find that perfect shot, just out of reach of Chia's racket, but didn't find the court. That's lovely. Opening game all but gone, and Ramusti just dropping down the gears. It's too much to come back from against Gialeku. Cross smash, well placed. Even better. Round the head, cross smash winner from Chia. 21-15 the opening game. Advantage to the Malaysian, and on course for retaining that SU5 Men's Singles World Championship title. Well, we're sat next to the BWF technical officials. Jeff Bell in the red t-shirt being called on to assess the issue here. Diva Amrimusti is called for an interval. And the medic just taking a look at that right knee, I believe. Thankfully, it seems Diva Amrimusti can continue. 1-1 here in the second. Oof. Well, that would have been a clean winner. Well, the technique was there. Cheers, cross lift, out wide. That, for me, is the one risk. If Cheers squeezes a bit too tight, he could leak mistakes, errors. Terrific defense. Brilliant from Leiku. Relentless in attack. And there was only so long Deva could compete with that kind of pressure. See quite a bit of taping on Chia's left shoulder. Doesn't seem to be affecting his play at the moment. Fantastic shots from Deva. It's his accuracy, that's the weapon. Not the hardest hitter, but when he gets on the attack, he so often plays the right shots. Outfoxing Chia Leiku this time. he's found the line. Brilliant. David raising a finger. I don't think Hawkeye's in place out here, unfortunately. We're just questioning with the umpire to confirm that was in. It's gone wide from Chia. It was a good option. Just came across that shuttle a fraction too much. David now the aggressor, but he's given it back to Chia. Off the net, terrific touch. Well, it's Henry Musti with the lead at the mid-game interval, as Hidek, Malaysian coach with Chia, the quickest of discussions. Good defense from Diva. Playing with quality under real pressure. Forcing a mistake from Chia Ku. It was there for the taking. Yeah, it's good play from Diva. Good touch to the net, gets the short lift. Cross smash winner. He hasn't lost an ounce of pace, Chiele Ku, now 35 years old. 10 years Davis senior at 25. The first Malaysian athlete to win a medal at an Olympics or Paralympics Games. Well, certainly a Paralympic Games. A very well respected player in Malaysia, lives in KL. The condition he has is called Erb's palsy. Causes his right hand to have less strength and stability. All. Tension building here on the standing court. Good drive into the body from Amramusti. You can see the way he carries that right arm permanently in that position. That's its full lock. Unable to straighten it. It was a motorcycle accident he had when he was a teenager. Playing badminton at a good level, but that accident made him withdraw from his club. And when he wanted to train again, several badminton clubs actually rejected him. Well, he's made up for that these days. World Championship finals, Asian Games finals, Paralympic Games finals. Great athleticism from Chia. He's already gotten the better of Amrimusti once this week. Semi-final in the men's doubles yesterday. Chia and his partner Anwar from Malaysia coming through 21-10 in the third against Deva. And his partner Hafiz Prawiranaregara. Good defense. That's a tidy net exchange. Chia raining down those drop shots, superb. Terrific shot from Amrimusti. Chia lacking control at times in this second game. And David Amrimusti, as we talked about at the beginning, so consistent. Not the biggest risk taker, doesn't have the biggest smash, but he just keeps that rally going. Coming through the second, 21-16. World Championship title at stake. And we're forced to a decider. Well, Chia's attack was devastating in game one from this side of the court. Oh, he's gone down, Deva. Well, he's pointing to his left leg. His facial expressions don't seem to suggest as much of a problem. I think he might have rolled that ankle. Technical official Jeff Bell on court. Medic called as well. Well, Chia having a few words now. There has been a slight issue with the courts this week. The mats are actually laid on top of other supporting mats to provide some cushioning, but it seems like there's been a few occasions on some courts where those underlying mats have moved apart and created something of a gap that you can feel through the court. Not ideal for these top players. Thankfully, Diva and Rimusti seems okay. Well, just having a chat with the technical official about that small problem we've been having this week. And without having a solid wooden sprung floor underneath, the hosts have had to do their best with these forgiving interlocking floor tiles. They're quite spongy, that sit under the mat. And not all of them are in perfect condition. You can feel the imperfections through the mat, and on some courts, in some places, the courts can feel a little bit too spongy, too soft. And of course, you're not always in perfect balance on a badminton court, not to mention some players with lower limb disabilities. But these players are battling on. Conditions warranted are good enough to play on. Yeah, good anticipation from Chia Lei Koo. Off to the better start in game 3. Well, the big forehand cross smash winner from Chia. 10-5. A brilliant opening for the Malaysian in the third game. David with his share of problems. He's lost his footing earlier. Desperate diving defence a moment ago. But he'll fight on, of course. Well, the pressure from Chia on full show. 11-5 at the break. Change of ends here in the third. And Chia Lei-Kyu will be delighted with that 6-point lead. David moving on to the better end, in inverted commas. Certainly the end where both of these players are having more success. That will give him some hope. But 6 points is tough to get back from. Well, off to a good start again, Chia. keeping that focus. A disciplined start to the third game. He struggled a little at the beginning of the second. Oh, he's missed the cross net. Great defense from Deva. And Ramusti slowing things down with the court mop, just trying to get a break in momentum. Chia's been on fire so far in the third, and that pressure's relentless. Staying aggressive, Chialeku. Deva is going to need to be so consistent here. Inch perfect with that length in defence because his attack isn't getting through Chia that often. Shot quality is so important in this match. Oh. Well, Chia gives the umpire another look. Can't believe the line call. Landed. He's giving the line judge a look. He's going to get a warning here if he's not careful. Not afraid of letting his feelings show to the court officials. Line judge in great position. And Chia still 6 points ahead. It'll take something special, I think, from Amramusti. It's going wide. Davis played the shuttle. Can't keep it in court. Difficult to judge at full pace. David taking no chances, but defense not standing up this time. 15-8. Well, we're inching closer to crunch time here in this deciding game. Important point this for Dave Amrimusti. Oh, he's gone wild with a cross slice. That was almost on the blue carpet, the error from Chia. Well, 5 minutes ago, it looked like an unassailable lead for the Malaysian, but Chia, with those couple of errors, hands a lifeline to Amrimusti. Just 4 points between them at this stage. Chia starting to tense up. Big cross smash. The length wasn't there from Deva. Punished. And that will shake some of the nerves off. Getting ever closer to this World Championship title. And such a great rivalry between these two. What a battle at the net. Davis gets right. Cheers in early. Cross lift over the top. I think got the better of Amrimusti. He was a bit late. Clever from Chialeku. Superb round the head, straight smash. He took that early, perfectly accurate, 18-12. Chia on course for retaining this title. Well, the smash was fantastic. That front left part of the court, Chia keeps pointing to it. He's not particularly happy with that court mat situation. Just putting him off slightly. Sets up his own rally, well read, gets around the head to hit the cross smash, 19-13. Good backhand clear from Deva. Finds a slice winner. Hopes still alive for the Indonesian. 61 minutes and 19-14 in the third. Must win point for Deva. Chia loses it in the lights. Forehand cross lift out the back. It's match points for Chialeku. (2015). Howie and nerves. Good net shot. Could this be it? He's found the straight smash winner. Chialeku retains the title, world champion again. Well, it wasn't one-way traffic at all. David put up a fight today. Chia not quite at his best throughout the match, but doing enough. Slight grimace as he comes off court. Very business-like end to that SU5 men's singles final. Disappointment, no doubt, for David Amrimusti. But Chia's class shines through again. Retains the World Championship title to add to the Paralympic Games title he's got. He's looking towards France this summer for another Paralympic Games title. And good odds he'll have to face David Amrimusti. If not the final, somewhere along the line in Paris. A chance at double gold here. Men's doubles SU5 final. Chialeku will be in that a little bit later. With his partner Mohamed Faris Anwar, they're taking on the Indians, Baritha and Kumar, the world #1 pair at the moment. That's on a different court later on today. Stay with us here. We've got the women's singles SU5 final coming up soon. The last two world champions are in action in a few moments. Wonderful to have you with us here on finals day at the Para Badminton World Championships 2024. Second match on the standing court, SU5 women's singles this time. Players in this class have an impairment to the upper limb, which can be the playing or non-playing hand. Non-playing hand in this case for both. It's a repeat of so many finals we've seen before. Yang Kashir 9-0 in their head-to-head. That includes doubles. It's 5-0 in terms of women's singles. Yang, the 2019 world champion from Basel in Switzerland, didn't play in the last World Championships due to COVID. The Chinese team were absent that tournament and for the best part of a year or two, which allowed Manisha Ramadase to lift the title. So it's the last two world champions against each other here. Yang Kashir, arguably the favourites, despite Ramadase, current world #1. She's played 11 tournaments. Yang is in 6th, having played only 5. She's so fast, Yang Kashir. Ramadase, though, balanced, composed. She's got loads of tricks. But I think the explosive speed of Yang Kashir puts her favourite in this one. A good start for the Indian Ramadase. Well, it's the speed of movement to enable her to get to the shuttle early, matched with those impressive racket skills. She's such a tough opponent to break down, Yang Kashir. Nice shot. Superb play, pounces on the easy opportunity, having built the rally so well. Well, the footwork from Ramadas seemed to slip slightly at some point. Good pressure from the Indian. Well, the scoreboard in the background behind the court not quite keeping up. The score is correct on screen at 9-6. Oh, terrific defense. How did she get away with that? Ramadas should have finished that rally.
Sorry.
Ramadas keeping with Yang Shashir here. In fact, she's got her nose in front of the mid-game interval, 11-10. Yang Shashir looks like the aggressor. Well, the umpires called for the screen to be fixed in the background. We've got the correct score on screen here, 11-10.
Yeah, Max is coming.
Impressive skills both in defense and attack, Yang Shishir. Ramadas having to work so hard to find a way through this. It's landed in. And I think Ramadas knows it all too well. She gave the little fist pump, expecting the call to be wide. I sat right down that line. A good call from the line judge. And the screen behind the courts has woken up again. It's 12 all here. Round the head, cross smash winner. If Yang Shishir can keep her attacking court, I think that all-round game and that ability to be more explosive gives her the edge here, and will explain that 5-0 head-to-head record. Ramadas is going to need every part of her A game today. Oh, Ramadas asking to towel down. Umpire Fabio Lopez not having any of it. Familiar face, our umpire on the BWF World Tour. Not to mention a very nice guy. Frustration, you can see it, the body language of Manisha Ramadas. She's working so hard just to keep up here in this match. Yang, too fast, too powerful. Change of equipment needed, that broken string. Face of calm, concentration. She's focused here. Yang Kashir. Ramadas goes wide, a cheap point, sets up game points. 4 of them for the 2019 world champion. Ramadas backhand drifts wide. Yang Kashir closes out that opening game. The last couple of points won't have stretched her too much. 15 minutes of action so far. 21-16 the first game score. Manisha Ramadas with the small ritual of touching the court lines with her racket as she re-enters the court for game 2. Brilliant from the Indian. The slice drop shot sets up the loose net, and she's in early. She does like that round the head, straight slice drop shot, Ramadas, but Yang's defense has been solid so far. Straight smash didn't have the intensity Ramadas wanted. Too easy for Yang to turn that cross on the forehand defense. Oh, what touch from Manisha. Caressing that block onto the top of the tape. She whips that forehand cross drive in, Yang Kashir. Wonderful touch again. Acknowledgement from the coaching staff. Ramadas nods. An important spell for her, this. Needs a good start to this second game. And so far, the plan's working. Well, there's that reverse, that straight slice from round the head from Ramadas. We saw it so often yesterday in the semi-final against the French Maud Lefort. 17-year-old Lefort, a star for the future. Ramadas down the line. It's a real purple patch for Ramadas. Just tightened up with the drop shot. Ramadas has made hay while the sun was shining, I guess, with the absence of Yang for the best part of the last 2 years. 7 titles since the Spanish Level 2 International in the spring of 22. She won here in Thailand later that year. But the World Championship title is the one everyone wants. Ramadas, the reigning champion, Yang Shashir, was unable to defend that title that she won in 2019 in Basel. But Yang Shashir, 4 titles out of the 5 events that she's played, all in 2023. She won here in Thailand, Bahrain, Japan, Dubai. Her only defeat came to Ramadas' teammate, ranked 4th in the world currently, but arguably more feared opponent than Ramadas herself. Tulasimathi Murugesan from India beat Yang Shishir 21-19, 21-19 in the final of the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou at the back end of 2022. That's her only defeat in this ranking period. Fighting hard here as well. Closing that gap against Ramadas in the early stages of game 2. She's just ahead at 11-10 at this mid-game break. Delightful touch at the net from Yang in that previous rally. Her anticipation is also something to talk about. That explosive power. She really does have all parts of the game required. That's too good though from Ramadas. Straight slice return of serve. Oh, was it called out? Looked good from this angle. The call was out. Drop shot winner from Yang. Bringing Ramadas all the way to the net. One game up, 14-11 now. Momentum firmly with the Chinese. Look at the body language of Manisha Ramadas now. She's gaining in belief here. And it's that intensity that's doing it. Speed of movement. She's hunting that shuttle. Well, that's a shame for Ramadas. I was calling the game yesterday and begging her to bring in those slices, those drop shots a bit more often. Punished for the choice this time. Defense from Yang has been so strong. Well, this is a big point for Ramadas. Cannot give momentum on the scoreboard to Yang after that comeback. It's in. Poor decision from the Indian. And a cheap point. Yang Shashir's footwork speed, particularly in recovery after the shot, lightning fast. She's so balanced and strong. Great touch. She's gone long, Ramadas. Squeezing too tight, hunting those lines. Trying to give herself every chance in the rally against this great Chinese player. She's found it again. The slice drop shot from Ramadas was great. Instinctive relift. Only comes with years and years of training, practice. The perfect lift, back line. Ramadas leaves the shuttle more in hope than in judgment. 19-16, she's 2 points away from becoming world champion again. Pressure of that thought has hit Ramadas. One last chance for the Indian to stay in this. She needs to defend 4 championship points. She's gone wide. Yang Shashir is world champion. It was a great final. Ramadas gave it everything. But Yang just has the edge in so many departments. Terrific week for Yang Shashir. A straight games win as well. And twice now world champion. Women's singles SU5. Just 34 minutes it took. 21-16, 21-16. Men's doubles to follow. Stay with us for that. SL3, SL4. Mongkong Bunsan and Siripong Tiamaron from Thailand. up against Duioko and Freddie Setiawan from Indonesia in a few moments. Pleasure to have you with us here. Finals day at the Para Badminton World Championships 2024. We've got the men's doubles in SL3-4 on our standing court. Standing lower, 3-4 doubles features a combination of players from SL3, where players have impairment to one or both lower limbs, balance is affected, and an SL4, typically an impairment to one lower limb, and therefore lesser issues with balance when walking and running. Both the SL3s are on the near side, so Bunsan for Thailand and Duioko for Indonesia. Sirapon Tiamarong, far left. Bunsan's partner, Freddie Setiawan, in the SL4 men's singles final later. And the mixed doubles SL3 SU5 final as well in 2 matches' time on this court. So what a week for Freddie Setiawan in 3 finals. Lost out in that SL4 men's singles final earlier in straight games to Suhas Yathiraj of India. Two more chances for gold. He's got one of the best techniques in para badminton, Setiawan. Such a strong wrist. But his opponent, the SL4, Siripong, similarly impressive racket skills. A great backhand. This is going to be a tight one. The Indonesians ranked number 7 with 4 tournaments. Bunsan and Tiamaron have only played once together in this ranking period. Played 4 times together in 2022, got to the quarter-finals last time at the World Championships. Got to a final in Bahrain that year as well. Well played from Duyoko. He's not the most mobile of players. He's probably limited the most out of all 4 on court. But if the shuttle's just in reach, he's got some nice racket skills. Delightful touch from Duyoko. There's no doubts in here who the crowd are behind, by the way. Tiamarong and Bunsang with that home support. Oh, it's gone wide. Bunsan convinced he'd hit the winner. Freddie's net shot just sitting on the tape. No real aggression in return of serve. Setiawan forced the full width of the court. Yeah, fault called. Comfortable return of serve. Bunsung just slightly out of position. Well, very little between these two at the moment. We're getting close to that mid-game interval. Tuioko and Setiawan, finalists at the Asian Para Games. Lost out to Nitesh and Tarun from India in a nail-biting deciding game. And it's the Indonesians with the slight advantage into the mid-game interval. Great defense from Siripong. Surprisingly for me, the Thais haven't taken a single game off these two in their previous two meetings. One of those was here in Thailand around 18 months ago or so. Tuyoko saw the space, couldn't find it. 3 points between these two, the ties, in touching distance. Well, the intention was there from Freddie Setiawan, trying to take that shuttle early, taking the initiative. Using those strong quad muscles, he springs off the floor with both feet. Good interception, the cutout in the midcourt. Simple and effective in attack. Great serve from Tuyoko. And again, just simple attack, holding that position, keeping the shuttle going down. Freddie again unleashing that power. Oh, it nearly came back from Siripong. I thought Freddie would have targeted the downed Bunsen. (2015). Tuyoko can't find a serve. Wonderful third shot from Bunsan. Well, the smash didn't have the angle. Bunsan was left picking up the pieces. Opening game in 14 minutes, 21-17 to Tuyoko and Setiawan from Indonesia. Oof. Well, just out of reach of Freddie Setioan. Duioko left picking up the pieces. Good start to this second game for the home favourites, Bunsun and Tiamaron. So the umpire just letting the players know that scoreboard far right of your screen behind the line judge, not yet keeping up. The score on screen is correct, 3-0 in game 2. Clever shot from Bunsun. Duioko with an opportunity and a finish. Oh, it's wonderful. Look at that strength from Setioan. Left leg jump out, round the head. Shuttle's on the floor in milliseconds. Just wide. Good power from Bunsun. Cross drive from Freddie in defence. The ties struggling. Bunsun's down, but he's up. Freddie cross smash, brilliant. Back on level terms now, the Indonesians. After that worrying start to this second game. Well, it was a great start for the Thais in game 2. The Indonesians soon took over, trying to keep the shuttle off Freddie Setiawan. That's the challenge here. He's dictating with that power, the speed of movement. 11-7 at the break. And let's not forget, Freddie Setiawan in 3 finals today. He's lost the singles in SL4. Mixed doubles on this court in 2 matches' time. Not a lot of rest for Freddie. And that's an all-Indonesian affair as well. Well, there was a slight breakdown in communication between the Indonesians then. Tuioko suggesting to Freddie he should have gone far left with that drive because he was already in position. Because Freddie went straight and left a big space. Too difficult for Tuioko to defend. Good rally, Tuioko working hard mid to rear. Clever punch clear from Siripong. Well played from Tuioko. Pushing forward like mixed doubles after that layoff. Faster, more powerful Freddie Setiawan able to dictate from mid to rear. 14-9. And a game to the good. Looking good now for the Indonesians. Well, with that leave, a 7-point lead now. Good cut out from Tuioko. He's holding the net. You can see even in defence. He's standing his ground here. And Freddie having to work very hard in the rear court. But that's the advantage. Tuioko enjoying things out there. Freddie's initial trick shot not getting the better of Bunsen. "31 minutes of action so far. Indonesians, big smiles on the faces, and why not? 19-13 now. Need a run of points, the Thais. Good block, crouch defense from Tuioko. Freddie back in charge. Bunsen's defense stands up. Channeled attack using the middle. Match point, championship point for the SL3, SL4 men's doubles title. Setiawan on serve. Tuioko working hard. Well, they're down, but they're enjoying it. 6 more chances to take the title. It was an Indonesian title last time. Hikmat Randami and Ukun Rukayendi, current reigning world champions. In a couple of minutes' time, they won't be able to say that anymore. Return of serve, straight winner, Freddie Setiawan. A solid performance from the Indonesians. The Thais played their part too. But the Indonesian firepower just a bit too much today. Straight games win then, 33 minutes, 21-17, 21-14. Don't go anywhere. In a few moments' time, the SL3 men's singles World Championship battle will commence. A final we've seen so often, including the Paralympics, and so many of the top-level para tournaments in the last 2 years or so. England's Dan Bethell against India's Pramod Bhagat. I'll be back to take you through that one in a few moments' time. Seamus Halpin, our umpire for this one, getting the match underway. SL3 men's singles. And a repeat of so many international finals between these two. Oh, it's on the line. Standing lower 3, describing players with impairment in one or both lower limbs who have typically poor walking and running balance. Daniel Bethel from England, world number 1. Missed out on the last World Championships through injury. And a repeat of this one, the Paralympic Games gold medal match, in which Pramod Bhagat took in straight games. Since then, however, Daniel Bethel has not lost a single match in those 2 years that he's been able to compete in. He has withdrawn from one event here in Thailand. He has also retired against Pramod late in the first game in Bahrain last year. Otherwise, Bethel with an incredible record. Something like 100 wins in his 110 singles matches. But it's always closely fought, especially against Pramod. The Indian off to the much better start here. Bethel leaking a few errors. Pramod the aggressor. Slam dunk finish for Bhagat. And he's really taking it to Bethel now, who turns to the coaching staff early on in this opening game. Seemingly looking for a change of tactics. How to cope with this early pressure from the Indian. World number 3, Nitesh Kumar, was Bethel's opponent yesterday. Pramod's teammate from India. An epic match, well over 1 hour, 20 minutes. And perhaps would have given Pramod a few ideas today as to how to cope with Bethel. It's gone long. Bethel baiting Pramod with that loose net shot, almost a push. It popped up. And despite being the aggressor, a couple of errors now from Bhagat. Pramod, one of 6 brothers and sisters. When he was 5 years old, he developed polio, leading to that quite obvious disability of that left leg. How he manages to compete with such poise, balance, and speed and power with that disability is quite incredible, really. Great defense from the Indian. Can't quite get a good length though with those clears overhead. Bethel under no real pressure yet in this rally. Flat clears from Pramod. Deceptive slice drop shot though, Bethel on the full stretch. Impressive so far from the Indian. Pramod 7 years, Bethel senior at 35. A genuine superstar in India. After that Paralympic Games gold medal win, when next year's calendar restarted, Pramod had to leave his home country in India for a few months to come and train before the Para-Badminton World Tour started in Europe. He simply couldn't get into his training venue. Day after day, he was mobbed by fans and decided to come out to Europe to train for a couple of months before the tour started. It's gone wide, what a lead from Bethel. String, Danny Bethel. Slowing things down, taking a quick drink and a change of racket. And there's Richard Morris in the background, head coach. Team GB's Para-Badminton setup. Good defense again. Pramod playing with a game one intensity that we don't often see against DAM. They've met so many times. Pramod usually trying to drag the match out. This, their 18th meeting. Bethel with an 11-6 head-to-head record. And other than that retirement in Thailand last year, Bethel has taken the last 10 or 11 matches from Pramod. Hunting that round the head corner, Bethel squeezes too tight, he's gone wide. And looking again to slow things down. Wonderful net shot from Bethel, but Pramod manages to get in there and get some length on that lift. Knock off from Bethel, it's brilliant. Bagat's control was top notch actually. Nothing he could really do after that spinning net shot from Bethel. Bethel had to be precise. He was so close to the net, 8-all. Off the tape, it bounces back. Bethel, the aggressor, gets the reward. The only European featured on finals day here at the World Championships across all 22 different events. Daniel Bethel. Landing in. Both players targeting that round the head corner. A quick point and a nod to coaching staff from Pramod. I think whatever that strategy was, it seemed to be effective. Great net exchange. What a pickup from Pramod. Wow. Impressive defense from the Indian. He points to the crowd. 11-9. The better start for Pramod Bagat. Big smiles from Pramod Bagat during the interval. The point to the crowd. He's buoyed by this performance early on in this opening game. James Boxall taking the lead today. Coaching staff for Dan Bethel. It seems Pramod's tactics so far have been spot on. Very aggressive in style. Dan Bethel here, patient. It seems he's going to try to play with patience, consistency, and not allow Pramod to dictate his aggression on the match. in their standards, Dan and Pramod, that was a reasonably quick opening half a game. There's only 15 minutes played so far, and we've seen matches between these two go on for well over an hour on so many occasions. Looking calm, Bethel. Synonymous with top-level SL3 men's singles, these rallies can go on for many minutes. Often the shuttle disintegrating whilst they play an extra challenge. Who's going to take the initiative? Dan with the clip down. Brilliant net shot from Bethel. Pramod, no answer. And just how fit, how much stamina do you need to compete on a half court with rallies going on this long, over and over again? Dan, a very close friend of mine, and of course we all follow Pramod Bhagat's social media. Both of these men absolutely confident in being able to take this World Championship title and the Paralympic Games title in Paris this summer. And as they should be, a firm belief, head and shoulders above the rest of the world. They've proven that time and time again over the last 3 or 4 years. Brilliant from Dan, finds the left hip, the racket side of Pramod. The accuracy rather than the power doing the damage. A 3-point lead has opened up for the Brit. Should take a moment really to describe Dan Bethel's disability. Cerebral palsy affecting the full right side of his body. That right ankle heavily supported as always. But in contrast to Pramod, you can see the disability affecting the right upper limb as well for Dan Bethel, which comes into play, of course, on the serve, but also those twisting, turning movements in recovery, trying to get out of rear corners, for example. Dan's left side, however, so strong. You should see him in the gym. Single leg bench or single leg press of over 300 kilos. These full-time athletes really pushing hard in their strength and conditioning these days. Another lung-busting rally. cagey affair. Nobody wanting to give away that initiative. No surprise, consistency the real key in half-court singles. Down with the stop drop, Pramod equal to it. Trying to find an opening, varying the heights of those clears. Sometimes going flat, punching them, trying to get the shuttle behind your opponent. And those drops varying in trajectory and pace. More like a game of chess at times. Has to be one of the longest rallies of the match so far. And this now becoming a big point to win. Bethel injects pace. Pramod says no, but that drop shot has Pramod spalled. Pramod keeping Dan at the back of the court. Didn't want to get involved at the net with Dan Bethel. He's been winning points there, the Englishman. Forced into it. Defense lets him down, Pramod. Bethel now with a 3-point lead. And unsurprisingly, Seamus Halpin, the umpire, allowing for this towel down and a drinks break. 23 minutes already. 15-12 in the first. Bagat taking on Bethel at the net. Quality shots from both. Just wide, calls the line judge. Bethel trying to find space. Good judgment from Pramod. Pramod, don't forget, playing in all 3 events here this week and medaling in all of them, that's guaranteed. Reaching the semi-finals of the men's doubles with Sukant Kedam. Losing out to Bunsang and Tiamarong from Thailand, so picking up a bronze medal there. A bronze also in the mixed with Manisha Ramadas, the SU5. They lost out to Freddie Setiawan and Kalimata Sadia in yesterday's semi-finals. It was a closely fought two-game match. And this, then, his only final in this year's Worlds. Good block from Bethel at the net. Oh, it's gone wide. The space was there. Pramod hunting Bethel's forehand net. Just too much slice on the drop shot. This match, from the word go, played at the highest intensity. Well, you could see the claps. You could also hear the support from James Boxall, lead coach for this one, behind Dan Bethel. It won't always necessarily be the quality of Dan's shot, but rather the employed tactics that must have come off. Again, the net exchange, really top draw. Good block from Bethel. And again, that battle at the net. Brilliant, reverse slice. The lift was short. Bethel finds a winner, 19-14. Despite Bagat's impressive start to the opening game, since the break, Bethel has been superb. Just about half an hour on the clock. We're still in the opening game here in this men's singles final. Bethel rocking that headband. He's trying to make it a fashion. Everybody's ignoring him. Rightfully so. But it's his badminton, not his dress sense, that does all the talking. Superb Bethel cross smash. Pramod looking to the coaching staff, querying whether that shot was going to land in. Inch perfect from Bethel, 6 game points. Pramod's net doesn't carry the tape, allowing Dan to cruise through those latter stages. 21-14 the game score, advantage to the world number 1, Dan Bethel. Well, game 2 going the very same way as game 1 did. Impressive long rallies in this SL3 men's singles final. Bethel, judgment lacking on the back line. Those world rankings I was talking about earlier, very similar in the race to Paris Paralympic Games rankings right now. Bethel in top spot, with Pramod firmly in second. Accurate, the fast drop from Bethel, down that left body line of Pramod. Pramod the left-hander as well, so difficult to defend. Bethel mixing up the angles. For all the score here in the second. Too much, the pressure from Pramod. Finds a way to unlock Bethel's defence. It's going wide. A cheap point for Dan Bethel. Pramod, you can see concentration levels have just dropped a few percent. He asks to towel down. Dan follows. A chance to reset mentally. Just those few seconds help. And Bethel serves an ace. Rare is Pramod's head right now. Four points on the bounce, Pramod struggling. What a pickup from Bagat. Not much Bethel could really do with that. Well, this is interesting. Pramod's not getting a length. Bethel's feet hardly reaching the back tram lines, and yet Bethel not being teased into trying to hit hard. That's the tactic, I think. On most occasions, a short lift, Bethel would start attacking. His impressive foray of shots and power, enough to get through most people, but Pramod's defense so good, he's almost baiting down into being aggressive. A real game of patience. Smash down the forehand side again, accuracy again, and Pramod getting beaten probably more times in this second game than we saw in the entire first. 9-6. Well, I can't believe how long this rally is going on. So many played today already with the same level of stamina, consistency. Great technique from Dan Bethel overhead. That forehand clear. Well, I can't say the same about the forehand net this time. Normally it's one of his strengths. Danny taking the time as well to take advice from James Boxall, lead coach today. Pramod looking pretty cool, all in black. Good drop, good block. Net from Bethel as well. Quality on show, clear to see. Well, look at the reaction from Bethel. He feels that was an important point to win. Desperately wants the benefit of being up at the mid-game interval. Already one game up, and to have that mindset over Pramod, to make him have to sit and stew on that pressure of the scoreboard. Important to Dan here. Good defence. Reverse slice from Pramod. Oh, Bethel's gone into the net. Let the shuttle drop. Toweling down again. Halfway through the second, almost 50 minutes already on the clock. Shot from Pramod. This time the deception enough to get the better of Bethel. Oh, frustration from Bethel showing as he heads to the kit box. From a good position, 10-8. He's 11-10 down. The score's pretty close, but like I said before, it's just that mental pressure he wanted of being ahead at the break. Second game wide open. Nice relift from Bethel going over the top. Zhang making errors. You can have small spells where he loses his head, makes a few easy mistakes. Got to get that focus back. 12-10, Pramod. It's gone long. Bethel now 5-point deficit here, latter stages of game 2 as we're nearing the hour mark. I can see the GB coaches, Rich and James, down to our right as Danny, eyes fixed on them, listening for advice. Full of intensity, support as always. Gets the net spin. Can he finish? Pramal's defense says no. Ooh. By Pramal standards, he should have put that shuttle right into the body of Bethel. Off the tape, it rolls over. A lucky point for Dan. And a quick shout out to the family at home. Julie, Keith, I'm sure they're watching. Dan's fiancée, Georgia, sending her wishes this morning. They're getting married next year. Hopefully they'll think with a World Championship and potentially a Paralympic gold medal in the sock draw. Wouldn't that be nice? Oof, just wide. Too good from Pramod. Bethel under a bit of pressure. 4 points the lead, 4 points from taking their second game, Pramod Bhagat. Every chance now we'll see a third and deciding game. Oh, Pramod gets his own revenge minutes later. There was a spell from the mid-game interval. Pramod's won 8 out of 9 points, and that's been devastating for Dan. Crucial now for Bethel to take this point to have any chance in this second game and close it out into Well, game point down into the body of Pramod. Refusing to let this one ebb away just yet. Brilliant from Bethel. Where has this come from? For me, sadly, he's left this just a little bit too late. And he might be wasting a bit of energy here, because to come back 6 points against Pramod at game point down is a lot to ask of anyone. Whether Dan's world number one or not, odds are really against him. Well, Bethel tried his best towards the end of that, but it was just too far away. Pramod takes the second. One game all here, 21-15. And a little over 66 minutes played so far. Well, Pramod, shuttle in hand. Straight return of serve winner. Clip down the line from Bethel. As the players change ends to start game three. They will do one more time, remember. Mid-game interval at 11. Not a massive change in conditions when the players change ends here in this hall. Pretty good setup. It's short. And Pramod takes advantage. Has to be some fatigue in Pramod Bhagat. He's a fit guy, but was playing in 3 semi-finals yesterday. His singles semi-final went on well over an hour as well as Dan versus Nitesh. Bethel staying patient. Cat and mouse once again. Who's going to inject the pace? Who's going to take the initiative? Bethel makes an error. Yes, Bethel gets some luck. Made his own luck there, really. Well, the way they've restarted this deciding game feels like the start of a new match. Feeling each other out once again. Both remaining patient. Another huge rally. It sounds like a string has gone from Pramod. Don't know if Bethel realises, but if he can keep him at the back of the court, yeah, there you go. He'll force the error. He's done just that. "76 minutes, 4-all in the third. A war of attrition. This one might go down in the record books. It's easily got 100 minutes written all over it. Oh, a look of confusion on Pramod Bhagat's face. I think he thought he caught the line. Bethel gets away with it. It's 5-6 here in the third. Got to be hurting these two players now, this match. 1 hour 20 on the clock, just about. And everything comes into play. Conditioning, diet. Concentration levels and mental strength. Massive in half-court singles. And just how fatigued is Pramod Bhagat after those 3 semi-finals yesterday? Bits of feather flying off the shuttle mid-air. Oh, good slice from Bethel. What a contrast to the first half of game 1. which was all out, brute force. And now it looks like a full court singles knock-up. Little net exchange just to vary things up. There might be a world record on the cards here if this goes on much longer. Pramod dives to kill the net shot from Bethel. Bethel's net quality too good. Pramod goes out wide, 6-all. Oh, it's sat on the tape. It seemed to spin across the net and fall back, unfortunately, for Dan. Pramod taking a 2-point lead. Umpire Halpin refusing to allow Pramod to sit on the chair. It's not the mid-game interval. Well, if you're wondering, yes, this is still the same point. Pramod smiles as he takes a 3-point lead. Good net shot from Bethel. It's in. Wonderful length. Just holding Pramod at the net. Excellent from Dan, the slice drop shot. Pramod floored, but recovers. Brilliance from Bethel. Just enough height for Bagat to take it late. Forces the error. And closes down 2 points. Can he keep it going, Bethel? Yes. Control into the body. Well, 3 points within a minute or so. Bethel, so indecision. 11-10. I think if we go back a few moments, Bethel would be happy with that. Pramod with his nose in front. As we change ends midway through this deciding game. Sounded like a string has just gone from Bethel. Maybe not. Might have just been a miss hit. All. World Championship gold medal. Comes down now to who can win the next 10 points before his opponent. Just 10 points. Bethel's never been world champion. Pramod's been there and done that before. Great attacking pressure from the Indian. Bethel asserting himself. Short again. A lack of control. Bethel at the back. (13-11) Pramod. What a pickup from the Indian. Bethel's drop shot took the tape, tumbled over. Great control from Pramod. Bethel lets the shuttle just drop about a foot. Timing was off. Into the net. 4 points lead now for Pramod. He'll be growing in confidence here, the Indian. Pramod holding his nerve here. The pressure of this situation, getting to Dan Bethel more than his opponent. Pramod staying assertive. Bethel looking to towel down. He needs to break the momentum. It's not so much the momentum from Pramod, but Bethel has made a few errors when it matters late in this third game. Off the net from Pramod. Bethel picks up. Needs this point, Bethel. It's not going to happen. Pramod's on top. Bethel's head's gone. Indian coaching staff trying to keep Pramod under calm, controlled conditions. He looks mentally in good shape, Pramod. Reigning champion, don't forget, from 22 in Japan. Took a silver in the men's doubles as well. One last chance for Bethel. Needs a run of points here. The idea was good. Unable to convert it. Somehow Pramod with enough energy for that flamboyance. 7 championship points. Slowing things down, Pramod. Stay calm, Bethel. Anything's possible. Pramod now with the trick shots. He's through, Bethel, surely. It's gone long. "99 minutes. So far in this final, it's still not over. A year and a half since the last World Championships in Tokyo. A title Dan Bethel's desperate to win. It's gone over. Bethel didn't pounce. Pramod's made the net shot. Still with energy to celebrate with the coaches. That's Sukan Kadam behind. Doubles partner. And look at the emotion on the coach's face. Pramod Bhagat retains the SL3 men's singles world championship title. He celebrates. Bethel's knelt over the box. Can't believe what's just happened after the 2 years he's had. What a moment for Pramod. Richard Morris there consoling Bethel. And that's nice. Giving Pramod a congratulatory handshake as well. What a day for Pramod. That smile's going to be painted on his face all the way to Paris in 6 months or so's time. An effort from Bethel. Deserves massive congratulations, not just for today or this week, but the couple of years he's had. But Pramod takes the World Championship gold medal in 100 minutes. Incredible. 2 more matches yet to come. Mixed doubles, SL3, SU5, an all Indonesian affair coming up next, by the looks of it, with myself and Katie Hall. She's nodding. And then the men's doubles, SH6 to follow. Stay with us here.
welcome back to the standing court 2 for the Para Badminton World Championships. Slight change of voice. We've got myself, Katie Hall, and Bobby Griffin will be back in just a little bit to commentate on this SL3 to SU5 mixed doubles. On court we have Hikmat Ramadi and Liani Ratiki Oktila against Freddie Setawan and Kalamatis Sadea. In the last 7 meetings, this pair, these two pairs have met. It has gone on the favour of Hikmat Ramadani and Liani Ratiri Oktila, and I suspect that this game will be a similar result. All 4 players SL4, standing lower 4, which means that they have less impairment or an impairment in one or both of their lower limbs, but less than an SL3. Combinations in this class can range from an SL3 to an SU5 or 2 SL4s, and as we see here we have 2 SL4 pairs playing against each other, both beating Indian opponents in the semi-finals. Both pairs being a combination of SL3 lady and SU5 mans. This promises to be a very good mixed doubles match against the teammates from Indonesia. Ramandi just missing out on a drop shot there, trying to pull Freddie Setawan to the front and open up the court. They need to be careful of Freddie Setawan's power, a very accomplished doubles, singles and mixed player. Bit of confusion from the mixed pair of Liani and Ramandi, but he's able to cover that straight smash quite effortlessly, playing that cross-court drive into the space of Freddie Setawan. Oktila just looking to cut that out and making an error. Oh, great net play. Bouncing off the top of the net cord, giving them that extra point. Great vision from Oktila there, serving to the tee, taking the early net from Zadea. Good smash. Big smash from Ramandi down the middle. Just out of reach of Setawan, just out of reach of Sadea. Oh, great attack. Ramandi just trying to move Sadea around the court, open up that middle smash onto Setawan's forehand, opening up that straight drive for Oktila to come across and cut out so professionally. Easy defence from Oktila there, just sticking the racket onto the half smash from Sadea, just nudging the shuttle over the net in front of her teammate. Oh, good slice. What a jump out from Ramdani, just big jump off the left leg, and what a smash into Freddie Setuan's body. That's the reason that this pair have gone undefeated against their teammates. The dynamic movement of Ramandi and the racket skills and power he can generate. Oh, good shot from Setuan. Yeah, well played by Bautila, just putting in that punch clear behind Sadia, opening up a bit of space, and then that really delicate straight drop just in front of Freddie Setuan. 11-2 at the interval in this first game, and very much one-sided to the favourites in this match. Hikmat Ramandi and Liani Ratiri Oktila. No coaches, of course, coming on to this game with Indonesia versus Indonesia, and teammates against teammates. These four will train a lot together, both women's doubles pairing there, a very strong SL4 women's doubles pairing in Liani Ratiri Oktila and Kalimatis Sadia. Great serve out wide by Oktila. Great punch clear just out the back, but good vision from Ramandi. Just jumps up and holds his racket a little bit longer, trying to catch his opponents off guard. Good attack again from Ramandi, and breaking through their teammates' defence, and an 11-point lead in this first game. This, of course, is the second final for Liani Ratiri Oktila, having already played SL4 women's singles earlier today and having lost in that, so she's searching for that gold medal in this mixed doubles. And of course, one more final game for her later in the women's doubles, where she's hoping to potentially get another gold if successful in this game, which at the moment, 11 points in, very highly likely. And Bobby Griffin is back with us in the house, having earned a well-deserved break from a couple of very intense three-setters in both the men's SU5 singles and men's SL3, where just in 100 minutes we saw England's Daniel Bethel against India's Pramod Bhagat, and what a final that was.
What a final. I really enjoyed the SU5 men's singles as well. Chia going through and taking both golds in doubles and singles. Pramod comes away with 3 medals, one of them gold, to back up his last World Championships, gold in the singles, silver in the doubles. Disappointment for Dan in that men's singles, but look at that from Liani.
Just the vision there. The racket was at her ankles, but she saw it and just cut it out. It wasn't the cleanest of shots, but just right place, right time.
She's an absolute superstar in Indonesia.
And rightfully so.
That enormous amount of prize money, not just from the games, but the last World Championships as well, sets her up for life. She's had a baby in the last 2 years, since the games as well, and to still be here and in these finals like you were just talking about, really impressive. And what about this new partnership? I mean, she's so accomplished with her former partner Harry Susanto, to be back and so easily at world number 1 with Ramdani, who's very young. Very young and very skillful. He's so powerful for, I mean, it's quite difficult actually to see. He's an SL4 player, and both of his legs are extremely strong. The right leg being the more affected one, and
he hit. I mean, you missed it, just missed it. But his jump out of his left leg into that round the head corner is just phenomenal. Look at the height he gets off the ground there.
Yeah, that power. I mean, it's if they get on the attack, Oktila and Ramdani,
Unbeatable.
they really are. In this SL3 SU5 mixed doubles event, they're just dominant.
Both such skillful players as well, and Liani reads the game. She's always in the right place at the right time, and you know, typically there's times where, you know, typically the female wants to be a bit more cross from the shuttle when it's high, but she is very confident to stay straight, especially even when Setawan's hitting, because she knows their game so well. She knows what types of shot to expect from them.
Well, that was too easy. The serve from Sadia didn't back up that net shot, and well, how long's it been? 9 minutes. Dominant from Oktila Ramdani. A bit of a contrast to some of the matches we've seen on this standing court today. If they keep their composure here, I mean, I don't think they've broken a sweat, really. Liani's looking very relaxed.
Yeah, and they're just a class above, really. The two of them have great racket skills, and they read the game so professionally, and Liani there's a reason she's been at the top for so many years, because she just is so skillful and really reads the game perfectly. So it looks like the referee and medic are coming on to court for Freddie Setawan.
He shot well, 3 finals as well for Freddie today. Losing out in that men's singles earlier. The men's doubles, what time is that going to be? Unless they've played it already. It's hard to know. I've been so focused on this court throughout the day so far.
Yeah, it's got to take a toll on his body, and Freddie Setawan has got such a hard hit on him to put that amount of power into three games, 3 final matches, having played for 5 days already. It's got to take a toll on his shoulder, and
and 3 semi-finals yesterday, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's a hard hitter. I mean, he hits as well as Ramdani. Great technique, and he gets off the floor too. He's so explosive. His disability with both legs being affected in the same way. You can see in the forecourt his lower limbs from the calves down, the knees down, are heavily affected, but he's still got massive quads. He's still able to get off the floor.
Still
so
very strong.
Very strong, and it means he's there early. He wants to hit hard. It's his game. So yeah, it's taking its toll on these players.
And we don't see this so much in like able-bodied badminton. You get some people that play doubles and mixed, and people that only play singles. You rarely see people that play 3 events, whereas here in para badminton, actually quite a lot of the finalists today, especially in the wheelchair, play all 3 events, and it's got to take a toll on the body, especially as how professional the game's getting and how much better the players are getting right from the get-go. There's not so many easy wins nowadays. Not at this level. Not
at this level, and not from sort of quarter-final stage onwards. The early stages, even in the World Championships, top 32 in the world, the difference in standard, in class, ability, if you're ranked 30th to if you are in the top 3 in the world, is still quite significant.
Yep.
But as it grows and as it keeps getting better, I think we'll see less and less of that. Surely we'll need to. Yeah, definitely. And even we think about matches and the differences between the competitions, and in able-bodied badminton they play less matches. They play maybe one a day, one event, and it's a straight knockout. When you finish, if you lose first round, you're done. Here you have at least 2 or 3 matches before you get to the knockout stage, so there's always going to be more badminton played at a para badminton event. Yeah, wonderful vision from Sadia.
Good placement from Sadia there, playing that flat shot and then just waiting for the next one to come back. She didn't rush back to the middle. She's very confident, just playing the right shot and staying in the spot she needs to be, racket ready. Big smash.
Oh, superb.
Right into that inside hip of
But
Sadia.
again, Liani taking it early, making Freddie take it low down, getting the lift for her. Big, powerful partner.
Just not enough on that awkward position for Sadia to get much off of that. If she's going to hit it high, she needs to get it to the back.
Good serve.
Great serve. Followed up by a not so great serve, but we can forgive her. Yeah, good play.
I played against these two in the last World Championships, quarter-final against Sadia and Setioane, myself and Emma Stoner. I don't think we got I don't think we got to double figures in either game. And yet they're being made to look average
Yeah.
here against Liani and Ramdani.
A bit of confusion, a bit of a loopy one into the middle, but it just kind of put Ramdani off. He wasn't quite sure what to hit. A high shot, but fairly effective.
They've just dropped a gear here, Liani and Ramdani.
Yeah, just playing a little bit too casual for my liking in this first half. Such a big hit. A backhand smash from Setioane.
He's got one of the best rackets in the game, I think, Setioane in para badminton. And given time, he can unleash that power. Setioane and Sadia with the edge at the mid-game interval. What a day so far, Katie. Those wheelchair finals.
Some fantastic finals in the wheelchair game, and it really was a pleasure to be talking with Martin, you know, an absolute legend of the game also on those wheelchair finals. Very dominated by China, unfortunately, in a sense that, you know, we just want to see a bit of a mix. One non-Asian player in the women's wheelchair 2 final, Pilar from Peru, and then the only wheelchair final without a Chinese player in the match was the men's wheelchair 2 between Daiki Kajiwara and Yu Soo-young, which was probably a highlight of the day for both myself and Martin. It was an incredible game to watch. The scoreline doesn't quite, you know, emulate how good that game was, and Yu Soo-young, you know, very inexperienced in the final stages, but has taken some great scalps this weekend, and I think Daiki Kajiwara needs to watch out for him.
Yeah, that particular sport class, the wheelchair 2, over the last 10 years or so, watching Kim JJ and Danny Chan, you didn't expect somebody to come through so young
No.
and be head and shoulders above the rest
Yeah.
in Daiki Kajiwara. For him now to being pushed by the Korean Yu Soo-young, it's a really good thing for the sport.
Both players, like we were saying, kind of similar height, similar build, very similar technique, very similar gameplay, and they're going to have some incredible battles in the year to come. I can see that being the final for many years, and one of these days Yu Soo-young is just gonna take Kajiwara, but I think we'll see that final quite a lot. over the next few years.
Great hit
Great.
from Freddie. Just couldn't back it up with the drop shot.
But I mean, Liani's defence, just off the body, really short swing. You know, good to get. You know, it wasn't the lengthiest of defence, but she got it far enough back to keep them out of that kill that Freddie has.
Oh, going over the top, clever from Octila.
Oh, great smash. Yeah, and that's we commented on how Octila and Ramandi are a bit casual in the first half, and they've just, when they need to, we know they can step it up, just that extra gear. Still both looking very relaxed.
Oh, great turn cross first of all. Liani then backing up Ramzani. This is a great rally. Brilliant from Setiawan.
Great shot.
Vision all round.
He just pushed Liani right to the back and stood in that one spot, waiting to turn, expecting that drop shot, looking to turn the shuttle in front of her. Great cross smash from Ramandi there, just hitting the line. Massive gap, but excellent placement. Great net shot by Octila, setting Ramandi up for that big smash of his. Stake off serve from Sadia is not what she wants to be playing at 3 points difference in this second game. He's just missed the cross slice. Great net skills by Octila. Probably the best net skills in the doubles game. Just makes it look so easy. Yeah, again. Poor return of serve. Just sets her up for the net kill, putting them at a second game point and a match point.
Ramdani giving the attack. It's through the defence of Sadia. Just 22 minutes, Katie. What a dominating performance from Octila and Ramdani.
Yeah, they absolutely dominated from the get-go, and even in that second game, they didn't, they took a step back really and just a bit more casual, but they didn't need to play 100%. And obviously, Liani knows that, and Sadia, they both have another game to come. They've got a women's doubles still to play, and it's it might be a good choice from her to be a bit more relaxed in this mixed doubles, to give herself that time to rest and in preparation for that women's doubles later.
Yeah, she's going to be taking on Manasi and Thula Masyathi Murugusan from India. That's with her opponent here, Kalimata Sadia. But an all-Indonesian mixed doubles final in SL3, SU5, Ramdhani and Oktila, world champions. I mean, she's the best in the game right now.
Absolutely, best doubles and mixed doubles. She is just incredible. Her net skills, her net play, like, you could play a tight net to her, hit the tape, and she'll still answer it with something magical. She's excellent player, very, very skillful. All the Indonesians are very skillful, but her defence off the body is just brilliant. She's so confident in how she reads the game. I'm a big fan of hers. I think she's a really excellent SL4 doubles and mixed player and singles player, of course, getting to the final. I think she's brilliant to watch.
Yeah, she really is. There's a small break, of course. That's women's doubles. It's going to be the next match, but on court 6. That won't be on this stream. You can find that elsewhere. She'll just need a bit of a breather, I'm sure, before they get that one underway. We've got a men's doubles in the SH6 category. China versus Hong Kong. Ling Nali and Zheng Jingtao up against Chu Man Kai and Wong Chun Yim. That's coming up next in just a few moments. I'm not sure those players are even ready after that only took 23 minutes or so. So bear with us here for men's doubles SH6 in a short while. Well, the hosts wasting no time getting this last final underway on this court. Men's doubles SH6. Players are short in stature due to a genetic condition, often referred to as congenital dwarfism. And it's going to be a tough one to call, actually. There's going to be some fatigue out there as well. We've got Lin Nally and Zheng Qingtao from China in the white. Their opponents today from Hong Kong, Chu Man Kai and Wong Chun Yim, or Tony and Tim as they're familiarly sort of known.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to call today. You know, the Chinese pair have played a couple of games today, and another discipline that we've just seen China come in and dominate in this World Championships. Women's doubles, women's singles, men's singles, like they've just absolutely dominated, and we've got two really established players from Hong Kong, China, an established doubles pair that have been playing for quite a few years now, and this is going to be a tough game to call. I wouldn't put a bet on either of them, to be honest, because it could go either way.
Yeah, it really could. Lin Nally has come from sort of nothing in the last 2 years. I mean, cannon fodder's probably a bit too strong a word, but he wasn't a threat to the top 5 or 6, maybe even 8 in the world. And now he's taking Krishna Naga, the Paralympic champion, 22-20 in both games.
Yep.
And he beat Chu Man Kai, Tony, who's been a real force over the last couple of years as well, to get through to that final.
Yeah, Tony was another player originally a few years back when he first came onto the scene. Tim was the more dominant of the Hong Kong SH6 players, and Tony came on the scene and he scared a few people for a few years, and then came on and he's been getting some really, really good results in the singles events. But when you've got these players from China, obviously working extremely hard. I wouldn't say any harder than anyone else, but they've come in and they've just dominated the SH6 games at this World Championships.
And in terms of physicality, it's Chu Man Kai, we can see front left of your screen, with that slightly different type of dwarfism.
Yeah.
He's got longer limbs in terms of proportion to some of the others. And he really uses it, doesn't he? He's so fast, he can jump. He gets up off the floor, 3 feet in the air with that jump smash.
Yeah.
And he's really lethal on a singles and a doubles court. Yeah,
he's a very, very strong player, and I think if we look at both pairs, and we see that we've got both pairs have one of those players who's a little bit more in proportion in terms of their legs and in arms, and both in Lin and Chu Man Kai, and with their respective partners having more of your kind of typical traits that you would see in this condition. So it's gonna come off as an even match, I think. Both have strengths and weaknesses in movement, and they all have good technical ability to play a quality men's doubles.
Yeah, I expect this one to be close. I'm hoping it will be close.
The Hong Kong pair just need to really single out Zheng Qingtao, the weaker of the Chinese pair, whereas both Hong Kong, China both players are equally quite strong in the doubles court.
Yeah. Nervous start for Tim Wong.
And Nally just looking so casual on court.
I was going to say that word too, casual.
Just effortless.
His partner, I don't think, has hit a shot yet.
No, and it's interesting that they're... For me, I'd be telling them, you've got to put it on Zheng. As much as you can. So it's interesting that they've opted to play that. Even just get him involved in the game, chip it on in front of him at the net, get the lift and attack. Very interesting that he's not getting as many shuttles, but we are only 2 points into the game, so...
That power from Chu Man Kai. Nice shot from Lin.
Good angle on that. That drop just pulling it into the service line. But, you know, that punch clear straight onto him just wasn't the right shot. Allowed him to play that angle.
Oh, good pickup.
Good anticipation from Tony stepping in on that there, and I don't know if he quite expected the shot to come back as well as it did. Good return and serve there, but just hitting the top of the net.
Zheng's trying to find an opening with those attacking drop shots.
Yeah, and they're good quality as well. And although, you know, like we said, probably the weaker of the two Chinese players, he's got a really nice touch overhead.
Oh,
good drop.
Yeah.
What a rally this is. No one seems to want to let up on this rally. No one finding the space, the gap that they need, but you can see everyone's getting just that little bit more tired. Oh, good defense.
Yeah, Tony did well. Oh, it's caught the net.
What a rally.
That was incredible. Zheng with a bit of luck at the finish.
Just sheer patience from all four players there. No one really wanting to risk the attack. All four players quite good on defence, and when the shuttle's coming at a flatter angle, you saw Timmy, he managed to get a kind of flat drive off of a smash round the head, and when it comes at a different angle, it's going to come back fast, so no one wants to give the attack away too quickly.
5-1 the score. The Chinese off to a good start.
Oh, great shot. Great shot by Chu Man Kai there. Just hitting the line. Yeah, good drop.
Solid defence, isn't it? I mean, the shot quality. Actually getting a good length on most of these lifts.
Oh, look how high he can get off the ground.
Deceptive overhead from Tony. I think they backed off expecting the smash.
And you would, when someone's jumping that high off the ground in the mid-court, you do prepare for a hard shot coming back, and you don't want to risk chancing the drop. Might get hit in the face.
Good save. Cross block from Tony Chu, but a couple of errors from Tim. He was under pressure there.
Great tight net shot from Lin though, and he read the game really well in that rally. Stepped forward, taking that early net. Yeah, just hitting it long there, giving the Chinese pair a 3-point lead in the first half of this first game. Great chops from Lin Nally.
Yeah, well watched.
Poor choice from Tony there, going for that kind of half cross smash. It gave Zheng a lot of time to do a lot with it, and he just punched it straight and just over Tim's head, and yeah, it wasn't the best quality of shot to play at that point in the game.
The Chinese pair, I don't think, have quite the same attack as the Hong Kong pair do, but their shot choices and selections,
Yeah.
they seem a bit more solid, a bit more like they train together, like they play at this level and standard all the time.
Yeah.
It's a little bit erratic sometimes, Tim and Tony.
Good punch clear. Yeah.
Nice
Miles
well
in.
Yeah.
Miles in. Don't know if it was a bit of a misjudgment or a little bit of hope there in leaving that shot. But it was miles in the court. Got away with that one, a bit of a miss hit.
Yeah, I think Lin was hoping for a steeper angle, wasn't he? It came quite flat. Good control from Tim Wong.
Smash, great smash. Up off the ground, right across onto Tony's backhand. He wasn't quite in the right position.
No, I think he was preparing for the straight smash, wasn't he? And it just went across his body.
No, good vision there from Lin to notice that and to go across the body rather down the middle. Nice return. Good return of serve there. Taking the shuttle nice and early and just placing it into the middle of the side tram lines. Good return of serve, setting himself up at the front to knock the weaker reply off.
Cross drive defence from Tim Wong, brilliant. That
Just
one was
waiting
right
for
on its
it.
racket, wasn't it?
and just whipped it across with such speed.
Went for something ambitious, didn't quite carry the net.
Great shot placement by Lin, bringing Tim Wong in. Weak reply for Zheng, just waiting there to knock the shuttle off.
Yeah, that's that erratic nature, I think, particularly Tim. But sometimes Tony just took on a shot that he was out of position.
Yeah.
Very difficult to pull off as well, and the quality wasn't there. 11-10, Lin and Zheng.
This Chinese pair generally at the moment just hitting the right spaces and trying to pull Tony and Tim into the front of the court and get those weaker lifts and weaker replies. They just need to be careful on their shot placement with those smashes, because Lin can hit it hard, but he has to put it in the right position, and he's been caught out a couple of times, and especially with Tony Wong's defence, he just crouches down and waits to hit the power back at them. Zheng's done a lot of work in this rally.
Yeah, they're pitting Zheng in that round the head corner.
I don't think he's moved yet from there. They're just, everything's coming back to that exact spot. And he's doing well to keep the rally going. They either need to wear him down or they need to change it up a little bit, but I think they're going for the wear him down. Hope for the mistake.
Lin Nally taking over. Gets a loose shot. Plays the net with enough precision to make it difficult for Tim Wong.
I can see what they're trying to do. I mean, we said at the start, Zheng is a weaker player on this court. Not by much, but he is the weaker player, and I can understand them trying to wear him down, but they also need to, throw a couple of flatter ones at him or hit it hard at him and get on the attack. This lifting and clearing straight back into that corner is going to tire them out as well, because he's just getting everything back at the moment.
I quite like Tim Wong's haircut this week. What do you think? The blonde kind of silver. Is that when you played something was a big thing? Fresh haircut for a tournament?
No, not really.
No.
We weren't quite as flashy back then. But Tim always has something different going on with his hair, right? He's had it bleached blonde before, and I quite like this. It's good variation.
Indecision by Lin on the back line. 12 all now. Nice shot from Tony. Oh, that is good. He's got some athletic ability himself, Zheng. He was off the floor then. I know it was only service line, but he had to get up. He's not the tallest of these 4 athletes.
But that shot placement from Lin across Tim's body, just perfect placement again. He just set his partner right up at the front of the court. He's went across him again onto that backhand side. He's not quite in the position to play anything flat off it, and he just pops it up, and Zheng is just waiting for it. Really good placement from Lin to set that up for Zheng, and a great finish from Zheng at the end. Good attack again there from the Chinese pair, this time coming from Zheng to set his partner Lin up at the front. They're really being a little bit more aggressive these last few points. Chinese pair trying to hit smashes, less clears, less drops, trying to speed the game up a little bit, set the partner up at the front.
Yeah, I like that from Zheng. The lift was over his head. He had time to take a view of where his opponents were.
Another big rally from both pairs here, trying to find the attack. And Tim Wong's just put it long. Tim asking for till down, trying to break this couple of point streak, but umpire says no. So high off the ground, but puts the drop into the middle of the net.
Well, this their third meeting between the two pairs. The last was in Hangzhou. They met twice, in fact. They were in the same group. A closely fought battle in Group A at the Asian Para Games late in 2022, but the final surprises me, Katie. Straight games win, 21-14, 21-8 to the Chinese.
That's not uncommon, to be fair, having, you know, a pair that play each other in the group match and it being tight and going one way to one pair and then meeting each other in the knockout stages and it going the way of the other pair. And sometimes the pair coming in as the winners are a bit of a disadvantage because
A bit complacent.
they're a bit complacent and the other pair want to prove a point, so they come in firing, ready to go. And we saw it a few times this week as well with some of the matches where one of the players was successful in the group and then out in the knockout stages, their opponent taking the better of them.
Yeah, the game scores are hard to believe based on what we're watching here. It's not that, it's quite a close battle right now. So for the Chinese to have won 14 and 8, must have had a good day. Good drop shot from Lin. Another long rally, hard fought, Tim into the net. That was a good smash, well positioned, wasn't it?
A little bit of confusion just before that between Tony and Tim, just at the front of the court, giving a bit of a weaker reply to Lin to take that opportunity and attack Tim, which he's done quite successfully this game. All of his smashes have been aimed towards Tim, and I think that's the third or fourth that it's paid off for him. Gone wide, just overhit that a little bit, trying to get that angle that he's been doing really successfully in this game so far. But when you're 2 points from taking the first game, he wants to get it over with. Good recovery.
He's unfazed, isn't he, Lin Nally?
Absolutely.
Mr. Calm.
So,
Yeah, it's gone long. 2016 game points for Lin Nally and Zheng Jingtao. Good net, yeah.
Nice block.
The quality, isn't it? The control. It's really impressive from all four of them. Yes, there's been a few errors, but for the main part, just too tight to the net. Tim couldn't get strings to the shuttle well enough. Opening game to the Chinese.
Yeah, and I mean, it could go either way. This has been high quality from all four players, and where the Chinese have had the advantage and where they're winning points is on that attack. And when you've got Lin Nally at the back, and he wants Tim to be on that left side. He's had so much success hitting across Tim and getting the weaker reply back. But when you've got Tony on the left and Tim on the right, Tim's defence is great on that right-hand side. He's crouched and he's ready to just attack off of the smashes. So the Chinese, they really want to manipulate it to get their opponents on the sides. They want them to be on to attack to get the weaker response.
Yeah, that's a great spot. Well, it's hard fought. But for a couple of errors, it could have been really tight, that opener.
Yeah, definitely. And what I like about this game is, there's not been too many unforced errors. The the pairs are really working each other hard, and they have to work to win the points. It's not, there's no easy points in this game. There's been one or two, but out of 37 points that have been played, not so many easy points given away. And that's the quality we expect and we want to see at this stage in a World Championships.
Yeah, absolutely. One game away, Lin and Zheng, from a World Championship gold medal.
The height that Tony just got off the ground there. Great return of serve to set him up for that win, for that first point in this second game. Variation on serve. A little bit flatter just over the left hand shoulder of Zheng. Just wide.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about SH6 doubles, isn't it? It's all about pulling your opponents out of position. Other forms of doubles, you can argue it's about smash placement or trying to rotate one of them away, but it's the space. It's so obvious here.
Yep.
They can't get that big attack down. They just simply can't get the height that often.
Yeah, and the key is like you said, they've got to work. Oh, great smash. Sorry, I got so distracted by Lin Nali's attack there. That was massive smash, hit the tape and just set himself up for that second smash winner. Brilliant play by Lin Nali, just coming out of the gates here, really attacking. And that's what they want to do in this game, is move the shuttle around as much as they can, create the space, create the opportunity, so when they do hit those smashes, they're effective.
Whatever happens in this, the result, Lin Nali's one of the players of the tournament, isn't he? Winning the mixed. He was so close in the final of the men's singles, and right now on course to win a gold in men's doubles as well.
Yeah, definitely. Only coming second to his teammates in the wheelchair class, with Yu Tong and Kuzimo coming away with 3 gold medals each, treble world champions, and apart from the men's singles wheelchair one, no one was in touching distance of them. So definitely Lin is up there for one of the players of the tournament.
Fierce from Tony, yeah, brilliant. And he's fast. As soon as he senses that weakness, that opening, he's pouncing on that.
Yeah, he's quick around the court. And the power he can generate from his legs is one of the best in the game. Great serve. Good change of serve there against Lin Nali, bringing them back to 5-all. Good defense, whipping it cross court. Yeah, good attack. Again, trying to get that cross smash. over Tim's left shoulder and then getting a weaker reply and punching it up the middle. Very good attack from the Chinese pair.
That's a nice layoff.
Tony did well to get that. A little bit confusion. Cross smash again.
He's so unfazed, Lynn. He's just so relaxed, isn't he? This shuttle's flying around at pace, and he just seems to have more time than everybody.
Yeah, he just seems so relaxed on court, but when he needs to generate pace and power, he just does it with such ease. Zheng just trying to vary up the smashes, but hit it too far onto Tony's forehand. He was able to drive that back, forcing the mistake from Lin. Oh, great attack. Good change of pace from Lin there, jumping on that serve.
He's a real threat, I think, for the Paralympic Games gold.
Oh, definitely.
In mixed, they've easily qualified. Of course, winning this title here this week will elevate them again in the rankings and put them in a seeded position, perhaps. And that automatically gives him a spot in the singles. And I don't think the other top singles players after this week are going to be that thrilled about it.
No. Smash from Tim. Bit of a swing and a hope in defence there from Lin. Big smash. Great position on that smash again. He has that vision and he knows where he wants to hit the smash and what type of reply he's going to get, and he's just got such good attack.
Nice return.
Lovely return of serve.
Just popped up enough, and he waited, didn't he?
He took it so early. Really nice. A good variation from what we've seen on the returns of serve so far in this game. Lovely shot. Oh, good attack again.
Trying to keep it off that forehand of Tim Wong, wasn't he? Really well, brilliant.
Yeah, Tim is so good on that forehand side. There's not even a point in risking it, because you could hit it onto his forehand and then just look straight away for that cross drive, but he's so quick on it, it's not worth the risk if you can break him down on that backhand side. Of course, the forehand just being a little bit easier for Tim, just with the movement. In the swing, the backhand a little bit more awkward with the racket having to be so close to the body.
Well, there's a 2-point gap at the mid-game interval here in the second, 11-9. Chinese 1-game advantage. If you were the Hong Kong coaching staff here, what would you be telling them? Because for me, trying to get Zheng off the net, because he keeps setting up Lin.
Yep.
Trying to get him to be the one at the back of the court.
I would be pushing him as much as I can. Get them, where we can, take the opportunity to lay the shuttle off, bring them both in, and then push Zheng to the back. Lay off in the middle.
Yep.
Bring them both in. Get the shuttle behind Zheng. Make him have to move for it. Try and create some more opportunities, but the Chinese pair just attacking everything. Oh.
Loose shot
from from Lynn, and great vision from Tony. Saw he was taking it late, took a step in, took it right off the top of the net. Great vision from Tony there. So yeah, just on that forehand.
Casual backhand from Lynn to keep the rally alive.
Got away with that one. He got away with that one there. Lynn just didn't get a clean enough shot on it, but that's a dangerous shot to play straight onto Lynn's forehand. But much better from the Hong Kong pair, trying to move the Chinese doubles around a little bit, get Zheng more involved in their rear court. Good smash, good placement.
Yes.
Just enough down the middle that probably Tim would have been better going for that, but Tony is just enough on Tony's side.
Yeah, it's a clever shot. That's one of those things, easy. Tim wasn't backing up his partner. I don't think he expected a slow drop shot.
No.
Left the net. Yeah, it's one of those things where the Chinese just look that more robust of a pair. They look more organised. There's a few occasions where Hong Kong are leaving a couple of gaps or getting in each other's way.
Oh, good defence. Yeah, well played. Lin and Zheng for China. Good rally from both of them, and Tim just putting it wide, putting it long. Just missed it. Good read from Tony there, just missed it.
He really winds up, doesn't he?
He does. Just that jump out and the hold, and then the power he gets from that snap as his racket comes through. It's really nice to watch.
.40 minutes clocked up. 6 points now. Make that 5. Lin and Zheng away from World Championship gold.
And some really good success down the middle on that attack.
I don't think Zheng was expecting his partner to leave that shot.
No, it was well within Lin's reach as well.
Good pickup. Oh, what a shot from Lin Lally.
Oh my goodness.
Completely outfoxed Chu Man Kai.
Excellent choice.
It wasn't even in front of him, it was round the head and just clipped it across with loads of power.
And what a change as well. They've been attacking, they've been playing a lot of smashes, just to throw in a flat cross punch clear from an unexpected position.
Well, the right shot just didn't execute.
Too loose in that return of serve, and Tony's able to just turn it, put it over into the tram lines.
Important point now.
Good redirect. Good redirect on that defence from Tony, just hitting it back into Zheng. I don't think he was expecting it to come across.
Well, they're scrapping here. They're fighting hard, Tim and Tony, to get back into this second game. A little bit casual, the first couple of shots from Lin, giving away the attack with ease.
Yeah. I don't know if he's feeling a little bit rattled, and this is his way of like just, you know, calming himself down, trying to be a bit more relaxed on court. Oh.
Nice drive.
Great
Just
drive.
out of Tony's reach.
And just such speed coming back at Tony's, just not ready for it.
Well, that's 3 missed smashes, I think, in the last 4 points. All from Lin.
And very unlike him from both games. He's been very consistent in his attack and his overhead smashes.
Well, Lin's arguing that the shuttle fell wide. No line judge on that line today. Frustration from Lin Ali.
Yeah, big point to be making a mistake like that on.
What a serve.
Tim!
Just snatched.
Oh my goodness.
Too much pressure on Tim Wong. A lifeline for this Chinese pair. Chance of salvaging this second game and taking the match in 2. They're back on level terms.
Oh my goodness.
What a moment with that serve from Tim.
Oh. He's trying to get a break from the umpire, and he's giving it to them.
Silly boy. Bobby.
Great shot from Tony. Great shot from Tony there. Just laying the shuttle at the front of the net, nice and tight. Very difficult to get back.
Who's on serve? It's Tony, luckily, I think. I think the pressure on Tim after that previous serve on game point would be too much. it's a good shot. Good control from Zheng. Oh, it's a great reverse drop, but it still goes. Defense from Tim.
Oh, what a rally. Great rally at 21-20.
That was superb. Chuman Kai on the full stretch. Really nice control from Lin, actually. The pressure, you could feel it building, and he'd missed all those smashes. To have the composure to play tight net on game point, that's brave.
So many moments in that game where that rally, where both pairs had a chance to win, but the determination from the opponents to pick every shuttle up.
Flick serve from Lin. No.
Didn't need to be that tight, it just needed to be over, set themselves up for an attack.
An easy shot by their standards.
We've seen him play that block several times this game.
Game point again.
Good defense.
Zheng trying to help, cutting out.
Oh
no!
Goodness.
A fourth game point for Chuman Kai and Wang Chungyim finally breaking through. What an end to that second game.
What an end. Absolute fabulous game and the Hong Kong pair are going to be coming into this third game with that last run of points, because they were down, I think, 18-15, and they run right through to 2018, and they've had such a good run of points there. And I mean, what a comeback from them, and an incredible game to watch. Lin's attack has just let him down a little bit in the second half of that game, and making, you know, errors that we haven't seen on his smash and on his attack. But
it did look like he was trying to win the match too early.
Yeah, definitely. But what a second half, what a second game from Tim and Tony from Hong Kong.
50 minutes so far, one game all. A third deciding game to decide the world champions. Chuman Kai shuttle in hand. Hong Kong getting this deciding game underway. It's hard to call now. Halfway through the second, I thought the Chinese had this.
Yeah, same. They just let the Hong Kong pair in too much on the second half. Few errors from Lin just gave the Hong Kong pair that little run of points that they needed, and that boost in confidence. And what I really like to watch, Tim and Tony, they both are so animated on court and they're so determined to win, and it can be a bit intimidating sometimes.
He's got that sort of aura about him, hasn't he, Lynn? Look, like a quiet confidence.
Yeah.
Almost arrogance. But I don't mean that in a negative way. He uses it to his sort of advantage.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Just needs to be shoved through a bit more.
Oh,
Good cut out from Zheng.
oh, good read from Tony Chu, but was almost on it too quickly there and tried to force a winner. Great punch defense from that drive. Just over the head of Zheng, and Lin scraping to get it back.
Oh, Tim's there a bit late, but he got there.
Drop.
That's a good rally.
Great attack.
Tim can't finish. Tony, rather.
Another big rally, just switching in attack defense between both pairs, and I thought that might have went the way of Hong Kong, but just couldn't finish it off. Yeah, that was a good return of serve from Tony, and I think he expected it to be a winner, but Zheng got a really nice turn on the shuttle and sets himself up for that net kill.
We've done the least amount of talking probably about Zheng, but he's really playing his part, isn't he?
He really is, and you know, at the start of the game, I kind of pegged him for being the weakest on court, but he's very much holding his own, and he's got, you know, good vision, and
Yeah.
he works with Lin really well, and they set up their attack really well. Long. Yeah, good return again from Tony Chu. He just takes the shuttle so early up it on return of serve, and those are the returns that he's really getting good success on. That soft push into the middle in between the two Chinese players.
Haven't seen too many of those from Lin.
I think he was expecting it to come back a little bit harder from Tim Long. Good decision for the half smash.
Oh,
well
good move from
defended.
Zheng, yeah. Tim did well. Oh.
Yeah, we're seeing that vision from Zheng that I've maybe not given him enough credit in this game, and I take it all back because, like you see, he just moved. He saw that Tim was going to struggle with that return. He stepped forward, he took it early, and Tim Wong just really lucky with that defence, was so quick on his racket to get it back. Oh, good smash.
Straight through the middle.
Chinese pair looking at each other thinking, was that yours? Was that mine? Great smash.
It was a poor lift, really, wasn't it? It's right in the middle of the court. Tony didn't have to move at all. Shot.
Oh, good pick up. It's a quality rally. Another long rally in this SH6 men's doubles.
Oh, Tim on the stretch.
Getting a little bit tired now.
Yeah. Yeah, that initial movement slowed down slightly, hasn't it? They're a bit later.
Good pick up. Lin is really making... Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Tim Wong. Huge rally and that cross-court slice right into the tram lines of Zheng. I don't think he wasn't ready for that. And that's where there's a bit of danger in these long rallies that, you know, if there's two players, Lin and Tim Wong doing a lot of work there, and there's danger that their partners kind of slow down and almost sort of disengage a little bit from the rally. And that's where those gaps are, because if you've not had a shot for 10, 15 shots, then you do sort of, you know, disengage a little bit.
Start watching almost.
Yeah.
Well, there was vision there from Zheng, but I don't think it was probably misplaced.
Yeah, definitely.
He kind of put his partner under a lot of trouble.
Good reach. Great smash. Oh, great defense.
Off just pure instinct.
This is another big rally.
Clever going over the top from Lin. Unbelievable rally. just lost sight of the shuttle. The crouch defence from Tim Wong. Snatched at it. It looked like he was in good position too.
Yeah, and he's been really successful with that shot so far. That smash at his round the head side on that forehand side of the court, and just getting his racket around and driving it back. But I mean, the physicality of these players to be, you know, not even halfway through the third game, 62 minutes on court, and still playing rallies at that length and to that quality is just a testament to their skill and fitness and strength. Really fantastic. Big jump.
Oh, he's getting aggressive, isn't he, Lin, now?
Can he break through?
He's playing singles. He got in front of his partner, he was moving so fast.
Fantastic defense from...
That's clever from Zheng going over the top. Turns the shuttle nicely.
He
Zheng
does.
Qingtao.
Oh, another mistake on that same shot, but from a different player. China throwing everything at this Hong Kong pair and finally broke through the defence. Good angle. Yeah, good. Great attack again. Good placement by Lin Nally and his partner Zheng Qingtao in the correct position just to take the shuttle from the tape. Great attack from Zheng. Great cross-court drop, just pulling Tony Chu into the net and setting that space and that gap up. Great play to take them 1 point from the mid-game interval in this third game.
64 minutes. It's the third final we've seen on this court today, well over an hour by the time this one finishes. What a terrific day of action here. It's what we want to see, isn't it, on finals day, especially finals day.
Yeah, especially finals day. We don't want to be seeing, you know, 2 games, single figures. You want this level of play. And we're certainly getting it.
Good pick
all
up.
4 of these players. Oh, good defense.
Oh, how did Lin reach that, let alone play a shot with that quality?
Oh. A few times he's just went for that smash, and on that mid-court he's went for too flat an angle. Straight into the middle of the net.
Well, it's the last match in action. It has been for some time here inside the hall. Plenty of fans and crowd watching this one. Chinese teammates showing their support.
couple of good pickups there from Tony Chu, but that smash, that wide smash onto his backhand, just defeating him and taking the Chinese pair to the 11-point mark in the third game.
Yeah, change of ends here. 3-point lead. Who's your money on, Katie?
I'm not putting money on this game. I wouldn't put money on this game. We said it at the start. We knew it would be close. And we saw on this side the Hong Kong pair be down by 4 points and come back and win in 23-21. And I wouldn't put them past it to do it again. The Chinese just managing to break through the defence on those last few points. But I don't want to say who I think is going to win, because I don't know who's going to win. Just quality badminton.
Well, we saw Lin Nally get a bit too excited towards the end of the second. I think they had a good chance of closing it out in 2. And he sort of lost the plot, lost his head, went too aggressive. If he can hold it together... Oh, Tim nearly fell. Yeah, if he can hold it together, I think the Chinese pair have got a good chance here.
Yeah. Oh, great shot.
Convinced it was going wide, wasn't he, Lin? Just seemed to watch it sail past his own head. Medics being called. Tim.
He took quite a slip there.
He did. Bit of magic spray on the ankle.
Yeah, he doesn't want to prolong this break. Just won that last point. He doesn't want to, even if he's feeling sore, he's a bit worried, he doesn't want to prolong this break and give the Chinese pair time to recover and rest. Very quick visit from the tournament doctor there. Good placement. Mistake by Tim Wong, and that mid-court extends the lead 3 points.
Oh, nice from Tony. Bit of a miss hit, but it was actually an excellent shot from Lin.
Right idea, trying to bring Zheng into the front, force a weaker reply, but he's just mishit that.
Here's a burning.
Great attack from Tim Wong to the left shoulder of Lin Nally, and he can't defend off that. Lucky net cord from Tim Chu, trying to hold and flick into the corner, but he's caught the net cord, and Zheng just can't do anything with that. Oh.
What a save that was from Tony. He got lucky. Lin seemed to just put it straight on his racket.
Just swung at the right time. Yeah, good soft block from Lin. Tony Chu just not quick enough. Good smash. Just miss hit from Lin. Again, maybe not coming at him as hard as he'd expected that, and just mistimed the swing.
Yeah, he seemed to swing a bit too early.
Good drop. Oh, good defense.
Surprised Tony didn't go back at Zheng. Zheng was almost floored.
Oh,
Clinging on to this 3-point lead.
Lin needs to be careful. This is where they were in that second game, and then he started to just force the smashes too much and made those mistakes that. Oh wow! Oh my goodness!
What a read! The anticipation from Zheng.
He almost moved before he served. Wow! What a shot! What anticipation!
Yeah, he seemed to serve straight to the forehand to make anything down the backhand side difficult for your opponent, and just jumped there before it even hit it.
Yeah, it was the vision and confidence to know exactly where your opponent's going to set. And also, if he'd done anything else, he knows that Lin is going to pick it up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
oh, what a chance, and that was quality.
Makeable for Zheng. He's been making them all day.
This is where you see the 74 mark sort of creep in a little bit. You know, shots that players have been doing extremely successfully just start to lose their quality just with fatigue. Oh, great defence from Tony Chu, just squatting down, getting the racket round the head and turning that defence into attack.
Well, it's not too late for Hong Kong. Still 2 points in it. They seem to fall behind and come back time and time again.
Clip the tape. Big point there for the Hong Kong pair, and taking 1 point between them and the Chinese pair. Oh, it's in. It's in. The Chinese pair convinced that the shuttle landed out, but oh, and the umpires overruled it. The umpires overruled it. They've given it to the Chinese pair.
What a moment that might prove to be. Just like in the second when Tim Mong missed that serve on game point. Getting tense. Understandably, it's potentially 3 points from a World Championship medal. Shot from Tony.
Great shot from Tony. Wonderful racket skills just to come up off the ground, turn the shuttle so delicately. Wonderful shot. Oh. Lynn taking a chance, coming into the middle.
Ooh. Again, expecting a bit more pace. He's in the right place. Just trying to go too soft. And it's still anyone's.
Yep.
What a return.
Lovely return of serve, and we've seen a few of them from Tony Chu, but Zheng Xingtao comes in and just gives it straight back.
I'd be flicking Zheng more often. You don't want him at the net and Lin at the back. You want them the other way around. Lin going cross, but gets away with it.
Good defense, good turn.
Zheng making moves.
Good punch clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Down the middle. Use of middle today has been fantastic.
Absolutely fantastic from both pairs. Both pairs have been caught out in that middle section, and Lin set himself up with that excellent punch clear, just flat enough to be over Tony Chu's head.
3 championship points for Lin and Zheng.
Oh, that's it.
Smash winner. Tim Wong can't return. Lin, Nally and Zheng straight to the coaching staff. And beginning to celebrate world champions in SH6 men's doubles. Terrific fight, though, from the Hong Kong pair, Tim and Tony.
What a game. I mean, both pairs just played outstanding badminton. The rallies, I mean, 17, nearly 80 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes nearly of absolute quality. It did not slip through that whole time. And Tony and Tim will be disappointed in that result, but should be proud of themselves and the quality of the play there. Lin and Zheng just had that perfect setup with Lin's attack. Really quality badminton.
Well, 3 finals for Lin Nally. Picking up the gold in mixed and men's doubles and a silver in the men's singles SH6. Terrific day for him and his partner, of course. Zheng Qingtao played a really important part today. Well, that's the last one, Casey. We've got all sorts going on now. Award ceremony, presentations for lots of different things. The medal presentation, of course, as well. So I'm sure we want everyone to hang around and watch that over the next hour or two. But thank you.
No, thank you. It's been brilliant. Great few days.
I've had a great day. I've had a great week. So yeah, it's been a pleasure.
Until next time.
Until next time. From Bobby Griffin, Casey Hall, thanks for tuning in. Stay with us for the awards and the ceremony, and we'll see you again for the next tournament.